Hello, everybody, and welcome to USC Aiken for today's softball matchup between the Columbus State Cougars and the USC Aiken Pacers. Today will be, as usual, a doubleheader. I'm Marcus Johnson, and today I am joined by Dakota Curtis of the women's soccer team. She will be my assistant broadcaster, if you want to call her that. So please welcome Dakota.
Hola.
Oh, we're about ready to start things off. Keely Waugh will lead off for Columbus State. In the circle today for USC Aiken, we've got Chandler Terrapin. Here's the first pitch, and we are underway as the first pitch misses for ball one. As we said, we have Chandler Terrapin in the circle for USC Aiken. The catcher, Kristen Lowry. Over at first base, Megan Jean Thrower. Second base, Julianne Leduc. Over at third, Haley Elkins. The shortstop for today's game is Sarah Timmerman.
And the second ball was a strike.
Thank you for catching that.
Got you.
Out in left field, we have Sydney K. Murphy. Center fielder is Brielle Jungblut. And last but not least, Leah Bogosian out in right field. The 1-1 pitch. Fouled off 1-2.
Why is it not showing?
We seem to be having a little bit of a technical error.
It's not showing the game.
That was also just hit off.
So the count stays at 1-2. Yeah, the screen is frozen, but audio hopefully is still running through. We'll try to give you the action as best we can. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. And hopefully our tech genius, Cody Kiesler, has figured it out as that one is fouled off. 1-2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, and 1 out for Kia Smith. Just misses outside. A good pitch there, but it evens the count up at 2-2. High and inside, and that's going to catch a piece of her, so Smith will take first on the hit by pitch.
Now batting, Mackenzie Fagioli.
Brings up the second baseman, Mackenzie Fagioli.
She has 3 home runs on the season.
Not bad, not bad. Pitch in the dirt, runner goes for second. The throw is not in time. A stolen base for Kia Smith, and now the Cougars have a runner on second and only 1 out. Fly ball into center field, and that one will be caught by Jungblut on the run. She's going to throw it in as the runner tags, and it will be 2 outs with a runner on third now for the Cougars.
Now batting, Kaylee Bryant.
Brings up Kaylee Bryant, the first baseman for Columbus State. As we said, 2 outs and a runner on third base. Bryant batting .306 on the year, a pair of triples, a home run, and 23 RBIs, and an opportunity here to add on to that. Pitch misses outside for ball 1. In the dirt, 2-0. Pitch misses inside. 3 balls, no strikes. High and outside, ball 4. And that walks her on 4 straight pitches. So Bryant on first, Smith on third, runners on the corners for the Cougars. And she's going to try to go home now, trying to do a double steal, and it's not in time. Pacers caught sleeping there, and a double steal results in a run for the Cougars, and now a runner on second base with 2 outs.
Now batting, Elizabeth Purdue.
Well, we've seen the Pacers try to pull that one off themselves a few times this year, and now they get beaten on their own game.
Isn't that the suicide squeeze?
Not a suicide squeeze, but it's we've seen some of the Pacers do that where they get a walk or they get a single, and then as the infield's coming in with the ball, they go for second base. It's just there was a runner on third base, so they took full advantage of that and tried a double steal, and it worked out as both players ended up safe, and Columbus State has a 1-0 lead. First pitch is high for ball 1 to Elizabeth Purdue. Purdue batting .344 on the year, has 7 home runs, team leading in that category, and 28 RBIs, also leads the team. Swing and a foul tip into the glove of Lowry for strike 1 to even the count. Popped up, second base side. And that is caught for the third and final out, but Columbus State strikes first as they get a run on an unorthodox double steal. They lead at 1-0 going into the bottom half of the first. And welcome back, folks. Bottom of the first inning, Cougars lead the Pacers 1-0.
Number 1, Leah Bogosian.
Leah Bogosian will come up to bat to start things off for the Pacers.
Oh, she's looking good in the season.
It's your first day. I'll give you some slack.
It's my first day ever, but I have listened a lot, so I'm gonna try to.
Well, I mean, you sit right here the entire time.
You're right. I'm gonna try to reflect in and find my inner broadcaster.
We'll dig it out some way. Some way, somehow. Bogosian digs in. The first pitch is a pop fly, foul territory, third base side, and just out of the reach of everybody. For strike 1. Trying to give it her all out there in left field. That was Joanna Byer. Trying to make the knee sliding catch. In the circle, we have Darby Demarest for the Cougars. She boasts a 2.08 ERA and a 5-4 record. Pitch outside for ball 1, evens the count up. And Bogosian doesn't have much of a strike zone, does she?
No, she's kind of small, but hey, she's small and mighty. It's all that matters. And her speed will get you every time.
The little slap hit that she and Brielle Jungblood are famous for. The 1-1. And another fly ball foul territory, and this one, again, just out of the reach of Byer, who's putting all of her effort out there to try to catch those. And Bogosian's been trying to put a little more pop in her bat lately. A lot of times she'll do a slap hit, but with the infield playing in the way it is, she's trying to drive it out there in the outfield, and a couple times it's paid off for her this season.
We've seen her get her doubles, and not just off her speed.
Yeah, that's true. Well, the speed certainly helps.
Absolutely.
The 1-2. That one is high. 2-2.
Looks like we got some alum here today.
Yeah, some alum. Sarah Monti, Samantha Chubb, two great Pacers softball players, out there having a little chat with their old teammates, watching the game. As Bogosian swings and misses at the pitch for the first strikeout and first out of the inning.
Bring up Sydney Kate Murphy, who is batting a .313.
Now batting
313, not a bad
number 4,
batting average.
Sydney Kate Murphy.
And Murphy also has 1 home run on the year and 11 RBIs. Comes up with nobody on and 1 out here in the first. First pitch high and inside for ball 1.
Her walkout music can never fail to get you just a little bit hyped up, though.
It's a good little Irish jig they got going on. Brent enjoys it when he's here. Sadly, Brent Hager, our sports information director, is not here today. He's feeling a little under the weather, so he's taking the day off to rest. Swing and a miss from Sydney Kate Murphy for a strike, 1-1.
I have a good feeling about Sydney Kate today.
Well, we'll see if that pays off. Intuition can always help, as a swing and a miss there makes it 1-2.
If Brent can say it, I'm hoping maybe I'll have the same luck.
Well, you never know. I called a walk-off. Well, not really a walk-off, but I said Tyler Emmerman was doing a baseball game, and sure enough, he had a home run and a walk-off base hit. So I sure as heck believe that is due. But the count now even at 2-2 as that one misses high and away. Two-two pitch popped up. Right side foul territory, and that's just going to hit the ground harmlessly to keep the count right where it is at 2-2. Two-two.
Ooh.
That one is a fly ball deep, but it's just going to hook foul.
We have to see the infield's doing the little athletic hop.
Yeah, now that you pointed out, it's interesting. Every pitch, the second it gets to the plate, they kind of jump in the air. I wonder if they're literally trying to get the jump on the ball before it even comes to them.
I think it has, not to get a little nerdy, but it has something to do with muscle fibers and, just anticipating.
That pitch fouled off, keeps the count at 2-2. Well, you would know this kind of stuff. That's your degree is going to be in that, isn't it?
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
One day we will get to graduation.
I was saying the same thing last year. It's just around the corner. It's just around the corner. Just make it another month.
Your freshman year started, and it's like graduation's on the way.
2-2 pitch misses high and outside off speeder. Now the count full. You'll get there, though. You'll get there. Just hang in there. I never thought I'd graduate. Honestly, I never thought I'd graduate, and I got through it somehow. The 3-2. High and away, and Sydney K. Murphy wins the battle to get the one-out walk.
This will bring up Chandler Terrapin.
Now batting number 11, Chandler Terrapin.
Terrapin, who's in the circle for the Pacers today, having a chance to help her own cause, as we say all the time. And the difference between softball and baseball, the pitchers tend to hit, at least for USC Aiken.
And she generally can help her own cause.
And an opportunity here with 1 on and 1 out here in the bottom of the first. Changeup goes all the way to the backstop, and Sydney K. Murphy will head on down to second base on the wild pitch.
1, I'm being informed, Chandler hit a grand slam the other day.
A grand slam is certainly a way to help your cause, undoubtedly. And now she has a runner in scoring position early on here in the first. Cougars do lead the Pacers, however, 1-0. And a swing and a miss on a high fastball for strike one evens the count up at 1-1. And there is my Yahtzee. One ball, one strike, 1 out, 1-0, 1 on in the first. It's a Yahtzee plus. Always got to call those when they come up, or try to. Swing and a miss, 1-2. The Yahtzee giveth and the Yahtzee taketh away.
At least we caught this one right away, though.
We caught it right away, yep.
Bottom of the first, we got it. Now we can keep moving along.
That pitch high. 2-2. Throw down to second to try to get Sydney K. Murphy. Wasn't fielded properly, and Murphy will be safe. Swing and a miss on the pitch. A little tongue twister there.
Now
Well, this will
batting
bring up
the
Hannah
designated
Price,
player,
the
Hannah
designated
Price.
player, who is batting a 263.
263, an okay batting average for Price. He has a home run on the year and 16 RBIs. 2 outs and a runner on second base in a 1-0 game, bottom of the first inning.
If I remember, she had a pretty important home run in one of the games.
That she did. I believe it was her that had the 2-strike, 2-out game-tying home run in the bottom of the seventh. That was Haley Elkins who did, but she did have a couple of home runs that were clutch.
In a few of these tight games we've had.
Pitch away, evens the count up at 1-1. Was it Price that hit the walk-off that game? No, Thrower hit 2 walk-offs in one. I'm thinking of a different game. Either way, this entire Pacer lineup is very deadly in close games late. They can explode at the best time, the most clutch opportunities. They take full advantage of it.
Yes, they definitely strive under pressure.
And the 1-2 is high, 2-2. And that's big. I mean, you can have a batter whose average is not the greatest, but if they hit at the right moment, that can make up for it dramatically. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. Here's the pitch, and it's a swing and a miss. Another string pulled on that one. And the Pacers will leave one stranded as we go into the top of the second inning. Columbus State leads USC Aiken 1-0. And we are back. Top of the second inning. Pacers trailing Columbus State 2-0, 1-0, unless I've just seen the future, which for Pacer fans I certainly hope I have not. Brittany Mitchell leads things off for the Cougars.
Me, I'm trying to over here getting organized. Let's see, Brittany Mitchell is hitting a 213 this season. She has, let's see, no home runs, but 7 RBIs.
And the first pitch is high and away for ball 1. You're getting there. You're getting there. Slowly but surely.
I'm breaking out of my broadcasting shell.
We'll get you there by game 2. Don't you worry. The 1-0 pitch is high for a ball 2-0. Also, USC Aiken basketball alum in the crowd today, Caitlin Grisillo. She's an assistant coach, I believe, at Wingate for basketball now.
Correct.
They had a pretty successful year.
Made it all the way to regionals.
2-0 right down the middle, 2-1. The 2-1. Swing and a miss. Chasing one low and away. Evens the count up at 2-2.
That's an interesting cheer.
That is very interesting.
Little Old McDonald.
The 2-2. Swing and a miss. Or swing and a foul tip into the glove of Lowry. Either way, it's a strikeout, and it's the first out of the second.
Now batting, Joanna Byer.
Joanna Byer coming up to the bat now with one out and nobody on. Byer batting an even 200 on the year, has 4 home runs and 8 RBIs.
Oh.
She's got some power in that bat. And the first pitch high and away for ball 1. Swing and a miss. Evens the count up at 1-1. Another swing and a miss, 1-2. Terrapin getting these Cougar batters to go chasing after her pitches. She's got some good deception working early on in this game. The 1-2. Another swing and a miss for the strikeout and second out.
Now batting, Kristen Studs.
Kristen Studs coming to bat now. Studs over at third base for the Cougars today.
She has 1 home run on the season, 4 RBIs.
And pitches high and away for ball 1. Studs also batting 176 on the year. The 1-0. Misses inside, almost catches a piece of her, but she just got out of the way, so count 2-0. Right down the middle, 2-1. Another swing and a miss, and the count even at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the second. Cougars leading the Pacers 1-0. And a swing and a miss, and Chandler Terrapin strikes out the side here in the second. As we go into the bottom half of the inning, Cougars lead the Pacers 1-0. And welcome back. Dakota Curtis along with myself, Marcus Johnson, here at USC Aiken for today's epic softball matchup between the Cougars and the Pacers.
And we have Megan Jean Thrower
Now
up to bat.
batting, number 24,
She has
Megan
a
Jean
276 on
Thrower.
the season with 1 home run and 9 RBIs.
Yeah, Thrower, who was clutch in a recent doubleheader, I believe, against Montevallo, where the Pacers had back-to-back walk-off wins, and she was the reason behind both of them.
That was a great game.
That was a great game. A long couple of games, but it was great nonetheless. First pitch is in there for strike one to Thrower.
And I'm starting to like the total white outfits more now. White
They're
tops,
growing on
white
you.
They are growing on me, I'm not going to lie.
The 0-1. Thrower chases after it, 0-2. Fouled off. Keeps the count at 0-2. Now, both of these teams are pretty evenly matched up if you look at their records. Pacers are 17-11-1, and Cougars are 17-13-1. And the only difference is the conference records. Cougars 5-1, Pacers 5-5. The 0-2 to Thrower. Misses inside, a dangerous pitch to lay off of, but she gets the benefit of the doubt and the count 1-2. The 1-2 pitch, high and away. Thrower lays off of it, evens the count up at 2-2. That pitch is high, and Thrower has worked the count full. Fouled off, Thrower just staying in there. Three-two pitch, swing and a miss. Thrower chasing one inside, and she goes down for the first out here in the second.
And this will bring up Haley Elkins,
Now batting, the
who
third
is
baseman,
batting at
Haley
297 in the
Elkins.
season with 1 home run and 7 RBIs.
Not a bad season for Elkins, trying to get herself back over the 300 mark in terms of average. First pitch finding the inside corner for strike one.
Elkins has quite the powerful bat.
As she does, she hit that. She's the one who hit that clutch home run, 2 strikes and 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th. As she hits one here to short. Throw to first is in time for the second out.
And this will bring up
Now
Kristen Lowry,
batting, number 13,
the
Kristen
catcher of the
Lowry.
game, who has a 288 in the season with 5 RBIs.
Kristen Lowry, or as her nickname is, Cricket Lowry. We've been told many times up to bat. First pitch misses inside for ball one. And she hits one in the air, foul territory towards the Pacer dugout. And that will just be a strike. So count 1-1.
Looked like Megan Jean Thrower was going to get there for a second.
And it was right near her, but she stuck her hand out and just kind of let it drop. The 1-1 pitch. A little bit of an off-speeder there. Had Lowry chasing it upstairs for strike two. And a little liner too short. That'll be caught for the third and final out. So Pacers go down 1-2-3 once again. We go into the top of the third. Pacers still trail the Cougars 1-0. And we are back here in the top of the third inning. Columbus State leading USC Aiken 1-0. So far it's been a defensive battle between these teams.
Who do we got up to bat? Leanne Reese?
Yes, Leanne Reese up to bat.
All right. I'm still trying to get organized a little bit.
Like I said, we'll give you a pass for this game. Next game, however, I expect perfection.
Well, I do have to run the scoreboard.
That's
so,
true.
I mean, I have a pretty stressful job.
Yes, very stressful, very stressful. Just push a button here and there. Swing and a miss on the first pitch for strike one. The 0-1. Swing and a miss, strike two. Reese comes into this game batting .206. No home runs, but 3 RBIs to her name.
Not bad.
The 0-2. This is high and away. 1-2. That one in there for a call strike three, and that'll do it for the first out.
Now batting, Keely Wall.
And that brings us to the top of the order, Keely Waugh. Waugh struck out swinging her first time up.
Waugh has 7 home runs on the season.
And she'll let the first pitch go by for ball one. Now Waugh tied for the lead in home runs with Elizabeth Purdue with 7. Also has 21 RBIs on the year. And she hits that one in the air into foul territory right field. Bogosian just can't reach it, even with her speed, and that'll fall to the ground for strike two. And that pitch is on the outside corner, and that is strike two.
See, scoreboard's a hard job.
Well, I mean, if you were paying attention.
I was paying attention. I accidentally just pressed the strike count twice.
Well, I mean, if you're paying attention instead of making fun of everybody, I'm just saying.
already throwing shade. It's only the top of the third.
Hey, you got to do something to get through these games. The count still at 1-2. Pitch misses outside, evens things up at 2-2. Swing and a miss, ball in the dirt. Throw down to first in time for the second out, so another strike him out, throw him out.
She looks like she has some speed on her as well.
Now batting.
Indeed.
Kia Smith.
A lot of time, your leadoff batter, you want to get them on base so they can try to get over into scoring position, and having the speed certainly helps. Kia Smith coming to bat now. Smith was hit by a pitch, and she eventually came around to score in that interesting double steal as she swings and misses at the first pitch. Strike one, the only run of the game so far. Outside corner, call strike two. Way outside. That'll be ball one. Swing and a miss. And that will do it here in the top of the third. Another 1-2-3 inning. As we go into the bottom half, Columbus State still leading 1-0.
Julianne Leduc.
And welcome back. We're in the bottom of the third inning, and neither pitcher has given up a hit just yet, although the Cougars do lead the Pacers 1-0 as Julianne Leduc digs in. And she grounds one off of her own foot for a foul ball.
I just bet that's extremely painful.
It usually is. Usually is.
I've never been hit with a softball, and I never.
Never want to be?
Nope, that's not the plan.
The 0-1 misses high for a ball, 1-1. Luckily, though, a softball has a little more surface area, so the pain is spread out instead of a baseball where it's just a pinpoint strike.
Yeah.
Although neither of them tickle.
So soccer balls just must feel like little cotton balls when they hit you.
I would assume so. The 1-1 comes inside, and that's going to hit Leduc, and she'll take first base.
That did hit her.
Now batting, the center fielder, Brielle Jungblood.
That brings up Brielle Jungblood, the number 9 hitter. Number 9 on the sheet, but number 1 in your hearts, as Brent Hager would say many times about, well, pretty much all of these players.
That's very true. She's hitting a 292 in the season.
Another slap-hitting specialist for the Pacers.
And that's just because she has the speed of a pacer.
Speed of a Pacer. Why don't we just say speed of a cheetah?
I was trying to go with the Aiken theme, but we can say cheetah.
0-1 count to Jungblood. That pitch misses high for a ball, 1-1. If anybody can break up a no-hitter, Jungblood is one of those players that can. And she pops it up. Third base side, and that one's just going to hit the ground and be a strike. Very close there.
I thought one of them had it and dropped it.
And they were all converging on that, 3 different players. Mitchell, Studs, and if I am correct, Byer were all converging on that ball, and it just kind of landed in between them. Good effort, though, on all 3 parts. There wasn't much they could do. So I count 1-2. Pitch misses outside, evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Well, if Brielle does get a hit, LeDuc's going to have to get on her horse and get going.
As we say, before that ball even bounces a second time, she's already on second base. The 2-2 pitch is fouled off. Jungblood just staying alive.
And the singing has begun, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, thankfully it's being sung quietly, so we don't have to subject you all to that torture. Once again, the 2-2. Misses outside, full count.
Seems like a good crowd today, too.
A decent crowd. It's a pleasant day outside. Despite it being steeplechase day, a good crowd has showed up. A 3-2. And Jungblood swings and misses at a ball 4, and she will go down for the first out.
And this will bring up Leah Bogosian as we go
Now
back to the top.
batting, number 1, Leah Bogosian.
Batting 306 in the season.
Bogosian having some success as she's been starting recently.
It seems her parents are here as well.
And the first pitch is in there for strike 1 to Bogosian. Bogosian struck out her first time up. Swing and a miss on a high pitch there, 0-2.
It's funny to see the transition between like Brielle and Sydney Kate when Leah comes up because the whole infield comes in about 5 yards.
That they do, trying to beat that slap hit before either one of them can lay it down. Count now 1-2. Outside corner, call strike 3. Bogosian goes down on strikes for the second time.
And this will bring up Sydney Kate Murphy.
Now batting, number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
Sydney Kate walked her first time up. She has 1 on and 2 outs. LeDuc, who led things off, still stranded on first base.
That pitch was high.
So count 1-0. Pitch on the inside part of the plate for strike 1.
I like like how you can hear this ump.
Yeah, that's very helpful, and he gives you the sign right away. A lot of times, at least in softball, especially, I've seen it where the umpires they take about 3 seconds to, actually show the sign. That one fouled off. Count 1-2.
As a scoreboard operator and I guess now assistant broadcaster, I really appreciate that.
Certainly is useful. One-two pitch is in the dirt. Evens things up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 1 on. That one fouled off out of play towards the parking lot, and we may be giving Denny Michaelis a call from State Farm Insurance, one of the many sponsors of USC Aiken Athletics. We certainly appreciate all the help and support they give our programs here.
And then you can always send them to Tyler's Tire and Auto.
Yep, Tyler's Tire and Auto, located off of Whiskey Road. That pitch misses inside, full count to Sidney K. Murphy. And while you're in the area, may as well go to Willie Jewell's Barbecue, one of the sponsors of today's game. Every dish is served with a side of Southern hospitality, so hop on into Willie Jewell's and tell them Pacer Sports sent you. I got about half of our sponsors in, I think.
I mean, if it takes extra long, you guys say Quality Inn and Suites.
There you go, line drive, just foul. Yes, you can stay at Quality Inn and Suites if you have a long game and you need a break before you make the long trip home. If you're a parent of one of the Columbus State players or even just a fan of Columbus State in town, stop on in Quality Inn and Suites, get yourself a nice rest. And the 3-2 pitch, another liner foul.
I don't know if that bounced off a car, but I believe it did by judging everyone's expression.
Yeah, the expression. So they are definitely unlucky and should probably not play the South Carolina Education Lottery where you're not only taking a chance, but giving a chance.
I was trying to remember what the other one was. But Aiken Flooring.
Aiken Flooring is another one.
Sponsors.
Aiken Flooring, you can stand on us.
I think we've hit them all. And that bounces off Sydney Kate, but she's running it off like a little trooper.
Yeah, as you said, I think we've hit them all. Sidney K. Murphy is hit by the ball. And that puts 2 on with 2 outs for the Pacers here in the bottom of the third. Chance to do something.
Now
So
batting,
bring up Chandler
number
Terrapin, the
11,
pitcher,
Chandler Terrapin.
who has 4 home runs in the season.
4 home runs, not bad at all.
She definitely knows how to help her own cause.
Yep, and a chance to do that here with at least 1 runner in scoring position and 2 outs. 1 well-placed hit could do something. See the outfield playing far back, so nothing goes over their heads. They'll give up a hit in order to keep the runners from scoring at this point.
I think the left fielder might be able to reach back and touch the wall.
They all looks like they all could at this point. First pitch in there for a call strike, apparently. Not really sure. Didn't get the.
It was a strike.
It was a strike.
It was
Okay,
a
just
strike.
double checking. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
That is also a strike.
Get that one? I know it was a strike. You may have heard me say swing and a miss. Generally, that indicates a strike.
Generally, or 0-2.
0-2. Depends on the count.
Does depend.
That one is popped up into left field. And that one will be caught for the third and final out. The Pacers leave a pair stranded as we go into the top of the 4th inning. Still 1-0 Columbus State. And we are back, top of the fourth inning. A pitcher's duel so far between the Columbus Day Cougars and USC Aiken Pacers. 1-0 your score. Leading things off, Mackenzie Fagioli.
That's 3 home runs on the season and 25 RBIs.
And the pitch low and inside for ball one. Fagioli flew out her first time up. And she hits one through the left side for a base hit. The first hit of the game for either team belongs to Mackenzie Fagioli, and the leadoff runner aboard.
Now batting,
Sarah
Kaylee Bryant.
Timmerman looked like she almost got her glove on it.
It was a hot shot to the shortstop, and Timmerman diving just missed it. Would have been an incredible play had she gotten that. But even if she had fielded that cleanly, the odds of throwing her out at first would have been very slim. Kaylee Bryant coming up now with one on and nobody out. First pitch misses low for ball one. The 1-0. In there for a call strike. The throw down to second as the runner goes is not in time. A stolen base for Fagioli. The 1-1 pitch. Hit in the air, and it will go foul for strike two. Popped up behind the plate, and that will be foul, so the count will stay right where it is at 1-2. Hit up the middle and through for a base hit. And that will put runners on the corners for the Cougars, and now they're going to actually be runners on second and third as the throw from Jungblut came all the way to the plate to try to hold the runner at third base.
Oh, she almost took out her own player.
And
She hit.
so a single for Bryant, and then she will advance on the throw to second.
Now batting, Elizabeth Purdue.
Brings up Elizabeth Purdue. Purdue popped out to second her last time up. But she has runners on second and third with nobody out here in the fourth.
Looks like Jerry's coming out. Coach Snyder, I should say.
And Coach Snyder coming out having a word with his pitcher.
It looked like the batter and had a meeting first, and then all just decided to have some discussion.
Yeah, well, it looks like he had saw an opportunity to try to settle his pitcher down, settle Terrapin down. And so while we're having this meeting, we're just going to take a short break and be right back. And we are back. The meetings have concluded, and we're getting back to softball. 2 on and nobody out here in the fourth for Columbus State as we have a bunt here, a beautifully laid down bunt. And thrower throws the first, gets the out. Throw to home is in time. Well done by the Pacer defense to keep a run from scoring. And it's a double play, a beautiful double play.
I just want to say what great work from Megan Jean Thrower, the speed.
The speed and accuracy
to hit
of
the ground to get out of the way. So Julianne Leduc could throw home to Kristen Lowry.
that was unbelievable.
We always joke how Megan Jean doesn't have the speed and everything, but I think she's proved everyone wrong.
Yeah, that was a beautiful double play that the Pacers pulled off, and now there are 2 outs with a runner on second, and the score's still 1-0. And that one hit into the air into left field. That's going to be trouble. It's off the wall. They're going to wave the runner around third. She will score. It's an RBI single for Joanna Byer, and Columbus State does get that extra run that they were looking for. They lead it 2-0. Brittany Mitchell. Joanna Byer coming into bat now.
Now batting, Joanna Byer.
So an RBI single for Mitchell. Byer coming to the plate. 1 on and 2 outs. 2-0 the score.
She's hitting a 200, but she has 4 home runs.
First pitch misses low and inside for ball 1. Pitch in the dirt. 2-0.
And it seems that we have a soccer ball on the field.
Interesting moment.
But we are all clear.
Just a brief interruption. Count 2-0. Make that 3-0 as that one misses high to Byer. In the dirt, ball 4. Well, not really in the dirt, but low enough for ball 4. And that puts runners on first and second. Still 2 outs.
Kristen Studs.
And Kristen Studs to the plate. Studs struck out her first time up. And she fouls off the first pitch for strike 1.
Off the roof, but not off any cars.
No, it rolled off and hit a bumper of a car over there.
Never mind.
Well, you're kind of blocked by the wall and the
Speaker,
equipment over here, yeah.
the PA announcer.
The 0-1. Fouled off again. This one going towards the cars, and it's going to hit an empty parking space.
Maybe the person who didn't park there should go play the South Carolina.
They might. They had luck. They probably thought about parking there, decided not to. Head on down and play that South Carolina Education Lottery. Another fly ball. That'll also go foul. Count staying 0-2. Stud's getting some contact on the ball. Just can't seem to straighten it out. Once again, the 0-2 pitch. Fouled off again. And another 0-2 pitch. This one falls right into the middle of the strike zone for a call strike 3, and that will do it here in the top of the 4th. But Columbus State gets another run on 3 hits and no errors as they lead the Pacers 2-0, bottom half of the 4th coming up. And welcome back. Bottom of the fourth inning. Pacers trailing the Columbus State Cougars 2-0. Demarest has a no-hitter going for the Cougars right now coming into the bottom half of this inning as Price leads off and swings at the first pitch and pops it up high in the air, foul territory left side, and that will be caught for the first out.
Now batting, the first baseman, Megan Jean Thrower.
That brings up Megan Jean Thrower. Thrower struck out her first time up. And swings and misses at the first pitch for strike one. Pitch is inside. Count evens up at 1-1. High and away, ball two. Popped up, foul territory, third base side. And that one is caught for the second out.
And this will bring up Haley Elkins.
Now batting, number 15, Haley Elkins.
So Haley Elkins coming to bat now with 2 outs and nobody on.
I feel like her bow game has gotten stronger. Just my personal opinion. It might be the same one, but maybe just with the all white outfits, it pops more.
Well, it's a sparkly bow to say the least, and a big one. 1-0 count to Elkins. And she swings and fouls that one off. Count 1-1. Pitch is high, 2-1. Pitch misses inside and a 3-1 count to Elkins.
Pacer softball using their little famous in the dirt cheer.
And when you like to copy up here in the booth all the time?
I do. I like to do the moves with them. I don't personally know the cheer, but maybe eventually.
And another pitch in the dirt for ball 4. Elkins walks with 2 outs.
But I did just learn, while I was taking a little mini break, that they were singing Old MacDonald, and if one of the players come up, they will sing Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Well, I mean, every team has their own.
Kristen Lowry.
I'll bring up Kristen Lowry with 1 on and 2 outs. Would be a very good time for Lowry to get her very first home run of the year.
I think that'd be great.
And she pops up the first one foul and out of play. I almost feel like had she turned on that pitch properly, she would have. She may have actually gotten that home run. It was a good swing on a good pitch to hit. You know, 1 in the dirt, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Just misses high, 2-1. Pacers have still been held hitless after 4 2/3 innings.
I think they're starting to itch for one.
Yeah, they probably are. They've gone through the lineup a couple times already. The 2-1. Misses high. Check throw over to first. Not in time. Elkins dives back safely. And the 3-1 pitch. Popped up behind the plate. And that one will just make it out of play and the count full.
Looked like Sarah Monti was making a move for the ball.
Trying to follow in the footsteps of her father, who has been known to knock people out of the way to get those balls. 3-2 pitch. Popped up again behind the plate, and once again, out of play. Three balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Lowry at the plate here in the bottom of the 4th inning. 2-0 your score with the Cougars leading the Pacers. And Lowry lines one fair down the left field side for a base hit. That is the Pacers' first hit of the day. And that puts runners on first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting, number 14.
I didn't want to say anything because I didn't want to jinx her. But I was thinking that I really just felt like she was going to hit it.
Oh,
I just felt like she had that demeanor. She was focused. She was ready.
And she got very good contact on that, and we're going to have a little meeting in the circle, as it was the very first hit that Columbus State has given up, and possibly try to settle things down. Try to keep Demarest's head in the game.
That was a pretty quick meeting.
Yeah, just real short and sweet. Runners on first and second for the Pacers with 2 outs. Again, here in the bottom of the 4th of a 2-0 ball game. Julianne Leduc up to bat. And the first pitch is high for ball 1. The 1-0. That's going to catch a piece of her elbow. And that will load up the bases for the Pacers.
Looks like we might have a...
Brielle Junglet is due up. And it looks like Coach Snyder's going to go with a pinch runner possibly.
Courtney Strauss, I think, is going to come up to bat.
Oh, okay. We're going to have Courtney Strauss come up to bat instead of Brielle Junglet. Snyder going for a little bit of power on this one. Not a bad move.
Let's see. She's had 14 hits, 6 RBIs.
275 average. Junglet, more of a contact hitter. Just a slap base hit is what she's famous for here at USCA. And in this kind of situation, you don't really want the ball to sit in front of home plate.
No.
Pinch hitting for the Pacers, number 8, Courtney
And
Strauss.
it looks like Hannah Hyder is at the little warm-up area, too.
Another smart move, getting Hannah Hyder into the game, if possible. First pitch, foul ball, and it hits the dirt for strike 1.
And I believe Courtney Strauss and Hannah Hyder are both freshmen. And this is a tough situation. It's impressive to see two freshmen come in to see if they can change the game.
Well, it certainly boosts their confidence if they can get a good hit here, either one of them. Although in order to get to Hannah Hyder, Strauss has to get on, and she hits a fly ball into center field, and that one will be caught for the third out. So the Pacers leave the bases loaded and squander a brilliant opportunity as we go into the top of the fifth. They still trail 2-0. And we are back here in the top of the fifth inning. Still a 2-0 ball game as Columbus State leads the USC Aiken Pacers. Leanne Rees comes to bat now. First pitch is in there for a call strike. Low and inside for ball one, evens things up. Ooh, good pitch there, but it was just a little too low in the count 2-1. Another off-speed pitch just misses low, 3-1. Grounded foul and the count full. Popped up. Shallow center field. Jungblut coming on and making the catch for the first out.
Now batting, Keely Waugh.
That brings us to the top of the order with Keely Waugh.
She's definitely dangerous coming up to the bat.
Indeed, indeed. Pacers can't afford to make any mistakes. They are down 2-0. As that one is a fly ball into right field. And that will be caught by Bogosian, who stumbles a little bit but holds on to the ball for the second out.
Now batting, Kia Smith.
Youngblood and Bogosian laughing it off a little bit out there. All that matters is you make the out. Doesn't matter if it's ugly or pretty.
Really, that's the truest statement probably said so far.
Master of the obvious. Keely Smith coming to bat now with 2 outs and nobody on. First pitch misses for ball 1. The 1-0. Outside corner, strike 1. This is high and outside, ball 2. Ground ball to third. Go to first in time for the third and final out. A 1-2-3 inning keeps the score right where it is at 2-0 as we go into the bottom half. Pacers still trailing the Cougars. And we are back. Bottom of the 5th inning. Hannah Hyder will lead things
Now
off for the
batting,
Pacers.
Number 5, Hannah Hyder.
They trail the Cougars of Columbus State 2-0. Pacers did have the bases loaded in the bottom of the 4th, but were unable to capitalize on it as there were 2 outs by the time they managed to put runners on. And the first pitch misses low and away for ball 1. We'll see if they can turn things around here in the 5th. Not a lot of time left. They only have this inning, the 6th, and 7th inning to do something.
Well, Hannah Hyder has been a pretty consistent batter for us. And they always seem to compare it to the other freshmen.
Yeah, swing and a miss there. Evens the count up at 1-1. Yeah, Hyder batting .429 on the year. Excellent batting average. No home runs yet, but 7 RBIs. The 1-1. Misses high and away. Ball 2. 2-1 pitch. Fouled off in the air, out of play. Count even at 2-2 to Hyder. That one misses high, full count. High and inside, that catches a piece of her arm, and Hyder will take first base on the hit by pitch.
And this will bring up Sydney Kate Murphy.
Now batting, number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
And looks like Coach Snyder is coming to talk to the ump.
Possibly, yep, it looks like he's going to pinch run Bogosian and bring her back into the lineup. So Hyder did her job and got on base. And now we are going to have a meeting out here in the pitcher's circle, and it looks like we're going to have a pitching change for the Cougars. So we're going to take a short break while they sort things out. We'll be right back. Bottom of the 5th, 1 on, nobody out. Pacers up. And we are back. New pitcher, Allie Kelly, in the circle for the Cougars. 1 on and nobody out. You're on the bottom of the 5th. And a show of bunt misses for strike 1.
She might actually be taller than I am.
6'1", according to our stat sheet. Taller than me, that's for sure.
She's an inch taller than I am, so.
Comes into this game with 3 appearances and a 9.55 ERA. And another bunt here down the first base side. A good bunt. No play at second. The throw to first is just in time to get Sydney Cape, but the sacrifice is successful as it moves Bogosian over to second.
Now batting, number 11, Chandler Terrapin.
Pitch low and away for Terrapin. They're going to throw down to second, try to catch Bogosian sleeping, but she was wide awake and made it back to the base in time. The 1-0. Ground ball, slowly up to short, and that's going to get through for a base hit. They're waving Bogosian around third. She's coming home. She will score, and the Pacers are on the board, now trailing only 2-1.
Made sure she wanted to get that white outfit completely dirty.
Now batting,
Definitely wanted to give the laundry room another sacrifice.
Almost did a complete 360 there coming into home.
And she made it home safe and sound. Probably didn't even need to slide with her speed.
That's no fun, though.
That is no fun. Anna Price digs in now with 1 on and 1 out. In the bottom of the 5th, first pitch, just missing outside for ball 1.
We have some more of Pacer Athletics' finest here. Now we got some volleyball and tennis.
1-0. Lined and a fair ball down the left field side. That'll be a base hit. And the Pacers may have something going here. They have runners on first and second with only 1 out.
That was a great hit by Hannah Price.
Now
That was a
batting,
good, solid
the
contact
first
right
baseman,
down the line.
Megan G. Thrower.
That brings up Megan Jean Thrower with 2 on and 1 out.
Like we said before, she always comes in clutch when you need the hit.
I will say credit to Joanna Byer out there in left field. She's got some nice speed cutting those balls off. A lot of times those will go to the corner, but she cuts those off and probably saves extra bases. First pitch to Thrower is in there for strike 1.
Let's see if we can point out more obvious. Softball's all about angles.
So, I mean, you got a point there. You do have a point. I'm just pointing out her speed. The 0-1 misses outside, 1-1. At least you got a chuckle out of somebody up here.
Yeah, it's not even about what I said. So, just me.
All that matters is you make yourself laugh. The 1-1, slow grounded to third. Step on the bag for 1. The throw to first is in time for the double play. And that will do it here in the bottom of the 5th. But the Pacers do get 1 run as they trail 2-1 going into the top of the 6th inning.
Now batting, Mackenzie Fagioli.
And we are back. Top of the 6th inning. Cougars 2, Pacers 1. As Mackenzie Fagioli will lead things off for Columbus State. And the first pitch to Fagioli is in there for strike 1. Oh, 1 is hitting to the gap in left center field, but Brielle Jungblood's speed gets her there in time for the first out.
Now batting, Kaylee Bryant.
Brings up Kaylee Bryant with 1 out and nobody on. First pitch high and inside for ball 1. Pitch on the outside corner for strike one. Evens things up at 1-1. Pitch is high and away, 2-1. That one definitely high and away, 3-1. One pitch is fouled off, and we have a full count. Three-two pitch, hit in the air into right field. Bogosian coming on, and it's going to hop in the dirt, and it will be a base hit with one out.
Bogosian almost had that.
Almost, very close. Just a little out of her reach, though.
Now batting, Elizabeth Purdue.
Brings up Elizabeth Purdue with one on and one out here in the top of the sixth. First pitch misses for ball one. Swing and a miss evens things up at 1-1.
That art class really paid off.
It did, didn't it? Up here doodling a little bit. I took a few art classes. It's my minor. I have to keep it fresh. The 1-1 hit in the air. That's going to go foul and out of play.
I think that bounced off a car.
As long as it wasn't my car, I'm okay with it.
So who are you going to call?
Danny Michaelis, State Farm Insurance. And where are you going to take it?
Tyler's Tire and Auto.
There you go. You finally got it out. And how are you going to pay for it?
South Carolina Education Loan.
There you go. The 1-2. This is high and away. Ball gets away. And that is going to allow Brian to head on down to second base.
Let's see, with the leftover money, you can stay at Quality Inn and Suites and get new flooring.
That's true. Where are you going to get that new flooring?
Aiken Flooring.
There you go.
You can stand on us.
You can stand on us indeed. Here's the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, chasing one outside. And Purdue will sit down for the second out.
Now batting, Brittany Mitchell.
Brings up Brittany Mitchell with a runner on second and 2 outs here in the top of the sixth inning. Cougars still leading the Pacers 2-1. First pitch is high for ball one. The 1-0. This is high and away, 2-0. In there for a call strike. And the old McDonald's song starts up again. 2-1 pitch. Outside, trying to get her to chase, but she laid off of it.
And I discovered they sing Old MacDonald because she is very country.
That's one way to put it.
No, I actually talked to the Columbus State assistant coach, and she said that is why they sing it.
It's always nice to get a little explanation. Swing and a miss on that pitch, and the count is now full. And that's ball 4. Runners on first and second for the Cougars, was still with 2 outs.
And this will bring
Now
up
batting,
Joanne Byer.
Joanna Byer.
Batting a 200, but it's got 4 home runs. And we seem like we will be having a pitching change, perhaps, bringing in Hannah Price.
That is exactly what's going to happen. So we're going to take a short break while the new pitcher warms up. We're in the top of the 6th inning, 2-1 Cougars with 2 outs and 2 on. And we are back, still in the top of the 6th inning. Cougars leading the Pacers 2-1. Hannah Price, the new pitcher for USC Aiken. She inherits 2 runners on first and second. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1 to Joanna Byer.
I don't know if I've ever seen Hannah Price pitch.
Yeah, it was an interesting call. I was kind of surprised, but we'll see what she has in her arsenal today. That pitch, a nice-looking pitch, but it just missed. 2-0.
Seems like she got some good speed.
Good speed and a little bit of movement on that pitch. Popped up, right back to the circle, and Price makes the catch for the 3rd and final out. As no runs are scored and 2 are left stranded, Pacers due up in the bottom of the 6th inning.
She can do it all. Hit.
She has pitched.
we're back.
We are indeed back after
Haley Elkin.
after an interesting transition up here in the press box between innings.
Haley Elkins is batting. I almost said pitching, but she's now batting. Hannah Price is pitching,
Anna Price is indeed pitching.
but not right now.
Not right now at all. That one misses outside, 2-0.
Allie Kelly is in the circle.
Right on the outside corner for a call strike. Pacers still trailing the Cougars 2-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. Trying to mount the comeback with only a couple more innings to play. And that one lined just foul down the first base side. That almost looked like it hit the line, but it was just barely foul.
I'd like to see an instant replay on that.
No, and sadly we don't have the technology.
We'll
The ball
have to
is.
pull it up on YouTube later.
Yeah, actually, I think that ball may have even been past our camera's angle there. The count is 2-2. That ball in the dirt, full count.
And then the in the dirt chant is on its way.
And there it is. Popped up into center field. That's going back near the wall, and it is a tie game. A solo home run for the USC Aiken Pacers, Haley Elkins, and we are tied up at 2-2.
I'm having flashbacks from a few weeks ago. I am not going to lie.
Well, they're the good kind of flashbacks, to say the least, as we're not at all up at 2 runs apiece. Pacers managed to score runs in back-to-back innings now to take this ball game and
Now
turn the
batting,
corner with
number
it.
13,
We'll bring Kristen Lowry up. See what she can do. She had a good, broke up the no-hitter.
Yep, she had a good at-batter last time up, and we'll see if she can keep it going here, ride some more momentum. Nobody out yet here in the bottom of the 6th inning. First pitch outside for ball 1. One zero right down the middle, 1-1.
The Pacer bench seems to be a little more active now.
Yeah, I mean, tie up the ball game. Why not? Get a little more into it. It was always close throughout this entire game, but now Pacers really have a chance to do something here. And a 2-1 count to Lowry. Ooh, good pitch there. Just missed. 3-1.
Okay, so do you swing?
I don't know. In this case,
I think I'd lay off it.
you may want to lay off of it. It's a hitter's count, definitely at 3-1. And she's going to swing and ground it up the middle for a base hit. Well, she didn't lay off of it, but it paid off with a base hit for Lowry, and the Pacers have one on with nobody out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Julianne Leduc.
That brings up Julianne Leduc, and we're going to have another meeting here in the circle.
Looks like Lindy Dorgan is coming to pinch run.
And Lindy Dorgan coming into pinch run, and we're going to have a new pitcher for the Cougars. So we're going to take a break and be right back. It's all tied up 2-2, bottom of the 6th. And welcome back. Bottom of the sixth inning, still 2-2 your score. Pacers have one on and nobody out.
There was a pitching change while we were gone, and Harley Dawson is now in.
And a bunt down the first base side. A good bunt. The throw to first is in time, but the sacrifice from Julianne Leduc successful to move the runner over to second.
We got Lindy Dorgan
Now
coming out
batting,
at second.
number 10, Brielle Jungblut.
The speedster herself, Brielle Jungblut, coming on. And a slap hit down third base side. It's going to get kicked. And Jungblut will be safe. Runners on the corners for the Pacers. The runners on the corners after the base hit by Brielle Jungblut. And we're going to see Leah Bogosian coming up to bat now with runners on the corners and only one out.
Can I call for a suicide squeeze?
You could if you want to. She's showing a bunt. She pulls it back. Brielle Jungblut heads off for second, and she will make it there standing on the stolen base. That's just how fast she is, guys.
And that last call was a strike, not a ball. Scoreboard error.
It happens. They go one. Another slap hit to short. They'll throw home to get the runner out, which is successful. So runners on the corners again with two outs for the Pacers. This is unable to take the lead.
Now batting, number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
That brings up Sydney Kate Murphy. Runners again on the corners, two outs. However, the runners that are on the corners are probably the fastest on the team. Certainly are the fastest on the team.
And I would say probably the next fastest is batting.
That's a good bet. First pitch is high and inside for ball one. Bogosian takes off for second. The throw is off the mark, and Bogosian will have a stolen base. Now two runners in scoring position for the Pacers. Didn't look like she got a good hop on that pitch, but she got there safe and sound anyway.
Looks like we're having a little discussion at the mound.
Yeah, 1 ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Runners on second and third, all tied up at 2 runs apiece. Here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pacers with an opportunity to take the lead and possibly drive it on home in the top half.
Well, if Sydney Kate gets on first, that means Chandler Terrapin comes up and she could have another grand slam.
She could indeed. She can't get the win, but she no longer can get the loss, so it's got to be good for her. As we have a ground ball slowly up the middle. The throw to first is in time, and that will do it here in the bottom of the 6th. But the Pacers tie things up on the Haley Elkins solo home run as we go into the top of the 7th, 2-2. We are back
Once again.
Things go crazy in the press box.
Only if you guys knew what I personally had to deal with as I sit in the middle between two wonderful singers.
All right, if you want to call us that, I won't stop you.
It's because I'm on the air and I'm being nice.
As you said, Mary Horn up to bat, batting .333 on the year. No home runs and no RBIs. She faces Hannah Price, who's in the circle, throws a pitch in there for strike one. Price boasting a 1-0 record in 3 appearances in 1 game started. She also has a 2.56 ERA in 13 2/3 innings pitched. So she's no stranger to the circle as that one misses outside 1-1.
And we finally said she can do it all. She can hit, pitch, and then to get the out, she actually fielded it.
Yeah, she did indeed. The 1-1 just misses outside 2-1. Grounded foul evens things up at 2-2.
Looks like Mary Horn has got some speed on her. I wonder if this is who they'll sing Mary Had a Little Lamb to.
I don't know. We'll keep an eye on their dugout and see what happens. Grounded foul again. Count stays at 2-2.
They are indeed singing Mary Had a Little Lamb.
Well, there you go. We've gotten both of the nursery rhymes. Is that what they're called? I don't know.
Nursery rhymes seems about right. I almost said folk tunes, so.
That could work too. Why not? 2-2. Misses outside, full count. Grounded to short. Go to first in time for the first out.
Good throw by Sarah Timmerman.
Now
And she had to get that out fast. I'll bring up Leanne Reese. 1 out, nobody on. In the top of the 7th.
She's got 7 hits this season.
First pitch just misses low for ball 1. Hit in the air to right field. Bogosian makes the catch for the second out.
Now batting, Keely Waugh.
And Keely Waugh coming to the plate now. Ground ball to short. And the throw to first in the dirt, but in time for the third and final out. Quick 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 7th. We go to the bottom of the 7th. Pacers trying to walk things off as they're tied 2-2. At bottom of the 7th inning, tied up 2-2. Chandler Terrapin leads off. And she'll let the first pitch go by for ball 1. Faces an opportunity to walk things off here in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-0. Outside corner, 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1.
I just want to point out again that how the infield hops right before the pitch gets there. That's one way to tell if everyone's paying attention.
It is indeed. That one misses high and away, 3-1 count.
You don't want to be the one late to the jump.
Because then they're all going to laugh at you.
Absolutely.
Three one. In there for a call strike, full count. Swing and a miss. Terrapin goes down on strikes for the first out.
It seems that the Pacer bench has their rally caps on.
That they do.
Now batting, number 33, Hannah Price.
Hannah Price coming up now, who is now pitching in the game. Pacer rally cap consists of their batting helmet turned backwards.
Just kind of plopped on their head.
It is certainly different. That's all I'm going to say about that. Price fouls off the first pitch for strike 1.
Everyone's rallies are different.
Our baseball team is upside down, only half the hat.
Yeah, every baseball team that I've ever known is take your cap and flip it inside out.
The soccer team actually has a rally cap.
Really?
It is actually tearing water cups and placing it under your headband.
Hopper up the middle. Throw to first is not in time. Price beats the throw for an infield single.
Looks like we're looking for a pinch runner for Price. Maybe not. I don't know. Looks like Lindsey Jones is calling for Janie McCartney.
Yep, Coach Snyder coming down to confirm it, so we probably will have a pinch runner.
And I was
Pinch
correct.
running
And
for
you
the
are indeed
Pacers,
correct.
Number 3, Janie McCarthy.
Janie McCarthy coming on to pinch run. Pacers have the winning run on first. Now here's an interesting thing. Do you try to steal? You put the runner in scoring position, but you also risk getting that out.
You do. And our running has been hit or miss. I'm going to say play it safe.
Play it safe. Okay, that's your call. Obviously, if there's a bad pitch, a pitch that's way outside
yeah,
or
go
gets
for
away, go for it.
Janie
But
has the speed that she can get there. But I would say only if you're for sure.
the thing is, you also have Megan Jean Thrower up, who's gotten a few walk-off hits recently, and you may want to put her into scoring position. That way, if Thrower does get a hold of one, sending it down the line, you don't even have to worry about thinking about going home. You're just going home right off contact.
True. And then we also have Haley Elkins, who's getting ready as well. So you have
Now
a few
batting,
chances.
the first baseman, Megan Jean Thrower.
The Thrower digs in with the winning run on first. 1 out. Bottom of the 7th inning, tied up at 2-2. Pitch is low and inside for ball 1.
She made me nervous. I saw her kind of jumping there for a minute.
As she's trying to play some mind games with defense out there.
She played a mind game on me.
I'm sure that wasn't her intent. The 1-0. Hits the outside corner, 1-1.
And the ump has been fairly consistent.
He has. No need to blame officials in today's game. The 1-1. High and outside, 2-1. Looks like Thrower's going to try to throw down a bunt. But she pulled it back, and they may have caused the pitch to miss. And trying to keep the bunt away, but we'll see what happens. 2-1 count. Thorg follows through with the bunt, but it's going to be a strike as she missed it. 2-2 count.
I'd really love to see Megan just hit it. Just hit it. I mean, I know it's like obvious, but really just.
2-2 pitch is low, and we have a full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out, 1 on. Bottom of the 7th inning, all tied at 2 apiece. High for ball 4, and thrower will walk to put runners on first and second. And the winning run is in scoring position.
Now number 15, Haley Elkins.
Haley Elkins coming in now to bat.
And it looks like we're getting a pinch runner for thrower. Looks like Sarah Sams.
And pinch running for the Pacers, number 9, Sarah Sams.
So Sarah Sams coming in to pinch run. Again, 1 out, runners on first and second. The winning run, the runner on second is the only one you really have to worry about right now. And Haley Elkins comes to the plate. Solo shot to tie things up her last time up. It was back in the 6th inning. And we'll see if she can come through again.
You think she hits a homer?
Not necessarily. She doesn't need a homer. She just needs a good solid single.
I would really like to see a home run.
I mean, a lot of people would, but we'll see what happens. First pitch is in there right down the middle for strike 1. Homer would be nice. No need to worry about any plays in the field, but we will see what happens with this at-bat. The 0-1. Ground ball slowly to short. Throw to third to get the lead runner, and that's all they're going to get on the fielder's choice. The runner's still on first and second with 2 outs now.
Now batting, number 13, Kristen Lowry.
Kristen Cricket Lowry coming to the plate. Chance to put this one in the books. 2 outs, 2 on. 2-2, bottom of the 7th.
You almost got your Yahtzee.
Almost got my Yahtzee. Give it time. Give it time. First pitch is high for a ball. 1-0. In the dirt, 2-0.
The infamous in the dirt chant.
The 2-0 pitch. Right down the middle for strike 1. Two one pitch on the outside corner, and we have even the count up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on, 2-2. Bottom of the 7th inning.
You have got your Yahtzee.
My Yahtzee plus.
That is twice in 2 games.
It is indeed. And it's going to be a slow roller to first, and just going to step on the bag for the 3rd and final out. That will do it here in regular innings. We're going to extra innings. Top of the 8th coming up, all tied 2-2. And we are back. Extra innings starting up. Top of the 8th inning, all tied at 2-2.
Am I the only one having deja vu?
No, you're not. This has been a recurring theme lately. Lakia Smith to lead things off. First pitch misses outside for ball 1.
Seems like more people are kind of slowly working their way in.
Outside corner, call strike, evens things up at 1-1. That's up the middle and through for a base hit. Infield was playing in, expecting a slap. And they're going to have a little trouble fielding that out in center field, and that's going to allow for a single and an advancement. So runner on second base with nobody out. Columbus State trying to get that lead back.
Mackenzie Fagioli.
We've seen that with Leah Bogosian. The slap hitters get a little more power on it.
That was a good solid hit right up the middle. And Fagioli lays down a bunt, but it's going to bunt it foul. So count now 0-1.
Now we got both benches cheering.
Pitch misses outside, 1-1. In the dirt, 2-1. It misses outside, and the count 3-1. Hit in the air, and that's just going to go foul. And when the count full. Three balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second. Top of the 8th inning. All knotted up at 2 apiece. And is a ground ball to short. They'll check the runner, throw to first, and that's going to be in time for the first out. Oh, they're going to say she came off the bag.
Yep, they're saying she's safe.
So a lucky break there for Columbus State. And Coach Snyder's going to come on out and have a little chat.
Kind of looks like thrower kind of stumbled over the bag a little bit. Got tripped up somehow.
And we're going to have a meeting in the circle now.
Nope.
Oh, no, he's going to go out and talk with the field ump, actually. I thought he was going to the circle.
Coach Snyder tricked us there a little bit.
And he did indeed. And they're actually going to have a meeting between umpires, field and home plate. And they're going to confirm that the runner was indeed safe. The runner's on first and second with nobody out. They're just finding themselves in a bit of a jam here.
Now batting, Kaylee Bryant.
Still looks like we're chit-chatting a little bit out there, though.
Just a little bit. Kaylee Bryant coming up now.
Kaylee Bryant with 23 RBIs.
Dangerous hitter at the plate. First pitch on the outside corner for call strike 1. In the dirt, 1-1. Inside corner for a call strike, and it's 1-2. Grounder, up the middle. Throw to first in time for the first out, but the runners advance to second and third with only one out.
And the runners on second and third have some good speed behind them. They're both very quick.
You can imagine any contact, even if it stays in the infield, is going to be a tough play at the plate to save the run. But we'll see what happens here. Elizabeth Purdue coming up.
Who's also a dangerous batter.
Seems like Columbus State is filled with dangerous batters. And we're going to have another break here. Coach Snyder comes on out. It doesn't look like he's going with a pitching change just yet.
Just having a little chit-chat. I wonder if they're going to talk about walking her, since she is batting .344, has 7 home runs, 28 RBIs.
Well, they walk her. They're going to have to face Brittany Mitchell. Mitchell batting .213 with no home runs and 7 RBIs. So quite possibly that's going to be the approach they take. It could be risky, but you never know.
Yep, because that would load up the bases.
Loads up the bases, but allows force outs at all of the bases. Stating the obvious once again, but that's what it is. I mean, if you're a newcomer to the game, you never know. Could be a few people listening in that don't really follow softball too well. I can't imagine that there are too many, but
well, I would say my parents are certainly ones that probably don't know much about softball.
well, there you go.
And they are watching.
And there you go. So
helping you out, Mom and Dad.
So runners on second and third. And they're going to pitch to her. First pitch is in there for a swing and a miss. Strike one.
Like we said, Hannah Price can generally do it all.
Looks like she's putting a little extra something behind her pitches. 0-1. Grounded, foul down the third base side. Pitch is outside, trying to get her to chase. 1-2. At this point, you know, you've got the pitcher's count. Start trying to pitch around her, because worst thing's worst, you get the walk and you get the force out at every plate. And there's going to be a fly ball in the center field. That'll drop in for a base hit. That's going to score 1 run, and that gives Columbus State the lead, 3-2 here in the top of the 8th.
Wasn't a bad throw by Jungblut, though.
That was a good, solid throw in there.
We got runners on
Now
third
batting
and second.
Brittany Mitchell.
Yep, second and third. Brittany Mitchell coming to the plate. So they didn't take my advice, and they pitched her right down the middle. She got a base hit out of it. Still one out with, again, runners still on second and third. Brittany Mitchell to the plate. 3-2 now the score. That pitch low and away for ball 1. Outside corner for a strike, 1-1. Low and away, 2-1. Inside corner for a call strike. Evens things up at 2-2. Fly ball into left field. That will be caught. Runner tags from third. She will score. It's a sacrifice fly for Brittany Mitchell, and Columbus State extends their lead to 4-2.
Now batting, Joanna Byer.
Brings up Joanna Byer.
Oh, no, it's not.
Nope, it's Savannah Turvey.
Yep, so instead they're going to have a pinch hitter, Savannah Turvey.
She's hitting 241 in the season. She has, looks like, 2 home runs and 12 RBIs.
Now batting, Savannah Turvey.
So runner on second for Turvey with 2 outs here in the top of the 8th. Columbus State has retaken that 2-run lead by scoring 2 runs here in the 8th inning. First pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Misses low and away, evens things up at 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Swing and a miss, chasing one outside for the strikeout and final out. But the damage has been done as Columbus State has a 4-2 lead going into the bottom of the 8th. Last chance for the Pacers. And we are back, bottom of the 8th inning. Pacers down 4-2. Last chances coming up as Julianne Leduc leads things off.
It looks like Courtney Strauss not only has a rally cap on, but her rally ears.
Well, there you go. Ground ball slowly to second. Throw to first in time for the first out. 1 pitch, 1 out.
And this will bring up Brielle Jungblatt to
Now
the
batting,
plate.
number 10, Brielle Jungblatt.
We could definitely use her speed right now.
That is for sure. Youngblood digs in with nobody on and 1 out. And she lays one down the third base side. That's going to be a fair ball. So Youngblood on first with 1 out. That brings up Bogosian, another speedster.
Now batting, number 1, Leah Bogosian.
And Bogosian coming up.
Another one with some great speed.
And she tries to lay down a bunt, but she bunts it foul for strike 1.
Maybe she'll give us another, just like a little bit off the fair line, like she did. I don't even remember when.
Possibly.
It was like just like 6 inches.
Or maybe she'll show off that power that she started to get.
You're not wrong.
And a bunt. Ooh, that's coming at her head, but she gets out of the way just in time to even count at 1-1.
Just another little glimpse of her speed.
Her speed or reaction time, that's for sure. The 1-1. Misses low and away, 2-1. Swing and a miss, 2-2. And another swing and a miss. Bogosian goes down on strikes for the second out. Pacers down to their last out, and Sydney Kate Murphy comes to the plate.
Number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
Sydney Kate's a pretty good person to have up right now.
She has 1 home run on the year, 11 RBIs. First pitch is in there for a call strike, however. And she pops it up, third base side. And that's going to be caught for the third and final out. So the Pacers unable to mount the successful comeback as they drop it in extra innings by a score of 4-2 in Game 1. Well, Game 2 will be up in about a half an hour or so. So we're going to keep the stream running and come back once Game 2 starts up.
I'm just trying to imagine if there's a cup down there he's aiming for, because otherwise it's just you're a terrible human.
Nope, that's literally where the camera is.
You're right in the camera, man.
Yeah, because I think the other guy.
He's just going right.
You're good.
I'm going to run on down.
Well, you know Hunter Bailey used to play soccer here. Was friends with hung out with Dave.
Oh, yeah.
That's his little brother.
And we are back for game number 2 between the Columbus State Cougars and USC Aiken Pacers. I'm Marcus Johnson, and along with Dakota Curtis, thank you for joining us for game 2.
Hola. Sorry, I wasn't paying the least
Oh,
bit of
and
attention.
I said we'd get you on board for game number 2, but apparently that wasn't going to happen.
I ended strong.
Pop fly on the first pitch from Waugh. That's going deep towards center field, and that one is going to be gone. What a way to start things off here in game number 2. Keely Waugh goes deep, and Columbus State right away on the board.
Well, there's that.
There is that indeed.
Well, Lindy Dorgan is in the circle pitching for us.
In the circle to pitch, and she still has a smile on her face. That's the one thing I can say about her. Even if she's having the worst game of her life, she'll still have a big smile on her face.
Now
Very, very
batting,
true.
Kia Smith.
That brings up Kia Smith, already 1-0.
Kind of having deja vu from the first game.
Yeah, first game, Pacers dropped 4-2 in extra innings. Fought all the way back from down 2-0 to tie things up, and then they just couldn't capitalize on a few bases, runners in scoring position, and they just couldn't get it done, sadly. But here we are in game number 2. Kia Smith lets the first pitch go by for strike 1. Got the delay call from the umpire this game. Swing and a miss, 0-2. At least when they swing and miss, you don't have to wait for the call
You're
on the
right.
umpire.
Or if it's, really, really high, really low, I can kind of judge those ones.
Another swing and a miss, and that's strike number 3 for the first out.
Well, the white uniforms have a nice little tannish tint to them.
Nice little tan color. Go from white
Now
to
batting,
peach almost.
Mackenzie Fagioli.
And Fagioli coming up now. Nobody on him, 1 out. As we said, Lindy Dorgan in the circle. 2.59 ERA coming into this game with a 4-1 record in 10 appearances and 5 starts. And that one is popped up into left field. That will be caught for the second out.
And this brings up
Now batting, Kaylee Bryant.
Kaylee Bryant. Thanks to our PA announcer.
You could have just looked at the sheet.
I was getting there. She's kind of in mid-pack in the sheet, so I gotta make sure I say the right name.
I mean, I've got the lineup in front of me.
Well, I have a sheet.
Pitch high and inside for ball 1. This time it goes outside, but catches a corner for strike 1 to even the count. Fouled off, 1-2.
The clouds seem to be breaking up.
Yeah, a little bit. There was a little overcast, but as the sun sets, the clouds break apart.
Seems like the most obvious thing to do.
Obvious thing to do. So the weather is now obvious.
Well, it's obvious enough that when it starts,
Fly ball into left field. That one will not have the distance as it's caught for the third out, but Columbus State jumps out to an early 1-0 lead after a first pitch home run. They lead it 1-0 going into the bottom of the first. And we are back. Here in the bottom of the first, Pacers are trailing 1-0 as Brielle Youngblood leads things off.
She's a good leadoff batter to have with some good speed.
Peyton Sorrell's not up to bat, but is in the circle for Columbus State. First pitch misses for ball 1. In the dirt, 2-0. Pitch, slap ball to third, right to him. Throw to first in time to get the speedy Youngblood for the first out.
And this will bring up Sydney K. Murphy.
Now
Running
batting,
left field.
the left fielder, Sydney Kate Murphy.
Sydney K coming up with 1 out and nobody on. Swing and a miss on the first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1. Hit in the air, into the gap in right center, and that one is going to be off the wall. Sydney K. Murphy heading into second base. She will have a 1-out stand-up double. Put a runner in scoring position for the Pacers.
And I thought we were going to have a second home run there for a
And it
second.
was close, right off the wall, maybe about a half a
Now
foot
batting,
more.
number 11,
would have been gone.
Chandler Terrapin.
That will bring up Chandler Terrapin with 1 on and 1 out. Terrapin, who pitched a good game in game 1, just was unable to come up with a win. Luckily, she didn't get the loss because the Pacers were able to tie it up before she was pulled from the game. Or after she was pulled from the game, either way. First pitch inside for ball 1. Right on the outside corner, 1-1. And there is my Yahtzee once again. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. First inning, 1 on in a 1-0 game. 1 hit each. I got a double Yahtzee. I'll just call it a double Yahtzee.
You got Yep, that's how we're starting it off already. Woo!
Lined right into the dugout of the Cougars. Nobody is hurt, thankfully. And the count now 1-2. High and away, they're going to throw down to second. Murphy able to get back. Glove came down and knocked her in the face. Luckily, she's got that face mask to protect her.
Just kind of taps her a little bit.
Certainly not intentional, but funny nonetheless. The 2-2. Popped up first base side foul territory. And that will be caught for the second out.
Are we going to bring up Hannah Price, who pitched a little bit in the last game?
And she did. And she didn't pitch too badly.
Now batting, number 33, Hannah Price.
Definitely proof that she can do it all.
Yeah.
Field, catch, pitch.
And unfortunately, she did get credited with the loss. But still, it was only a 4-2 ball game.
Not bad, not bad.
So she comes up with 1 on and 2 outs. First pitch is low for ball 1. The 1-0. Ground ball to third, snagged. Throw to first in time for the third out. Pacers leave 1 stranded as we go into the top of the second. Cougars up 1-0. And we are back. Top of the second inning. Columbus State leads USC Aiken 1-0. Elizabeth Purdue will lead off this half of the inning.
Purdue is a very dangerous hitter as well, with 3.44 average.
First pitch is in there for strike one.
And those very deadly 7 home runs she has.
Pitch just misses outside for a ball, 1-1. Popped up to third, right on the foul line, and that'll be caught for the first out.
Now batting, Brittany Mitchell.
This will bring up Brittany Mitchell. Let's see, 231 in the season, 7 RBIs.
That was coming into today's game, or today's series, I should say. After game one, the stats have changed a little bit, but we up here are just a little too lazy to do the math. First pitch misses outside for a ball. And there's the old McDonald chant once again. Pitch inside part of the plate for strike one. Once again, ones across the board, but I've gotten enough Yahtzees today, so I won't call it. That one's a ground ball through the third base side for a base hit.
Timmerman sprawled out for that one, but just a little short.
Now batting, Savannah Turvey.
That'll bring up Savannah Turvey. First pitch to Turvey. Outside corner for a strike. They'll throw down to first to check on the runner. And she'll make it back safely. The 0-1 popped up, foul territory, out of play. O2 just missing outside, 1-2. Fouled off. Count stays at 1-2.
Looks like she hit her one of the assistant coaches, but they seem to walk it off.
I was going to say that she may end up getting benched for the next game. Pitch is outside. Runner goes to second. The throw is off target. And it's not going to be in time. Had that throw been on target, and you could probably chalk that up as a caught stealing. So it'll be a stolen base for Brittany Mitchell. 2-2 count. A runner on second with 1 out. Fly ball into right field. Coming on and making the catch was Chandler Terrapin for the second out. Good hustle. Way to catch up to the ball. Yeah. So she's proving she can pitch and also field.
Number 22, Kristen Studs.
Yep, Kristen Studs. 2 outs and a runner on second. 1-0 ball game here in the top of the second inning. That one fouled off for strike one. Swing and a miss. Got her chasing one there. Good movement on that pitch, 0-2. Fouled off. Count stays at 0-2. Another foul ball heading towards the parking lot. And unfortunately, we'll miss a car, so Denny Michaelis will not be getting any new customers today.
Neither will Tyler's Tire and Auto.
Yep, Denny Michaelis of State Farm Insurance and Tyler's Tire and Auto, two excellent supporters of USC Aiken Athletics.
But I bet Willie Jules will at least get some customers today.
Oh,
It's a nice
undoubtedly,
warm day.
Willie Jules will get some, as that pitch misses high and inside for ball one. Willie Jules will probably get some customers, and it's a safe bet that the South Carolina Education Lottery will get some customers today.
And with these softball games going into extra innings, maybe quality and speeds.
And we have a fly ball foul territory in the right field, and that will be caught for the third and final out. So now the Cougars will leave one stranded as we go into the bottom of the second inning. They still lead the Pacers 1-0.
Number 24, Megan Jean Thrower.
And we're back.
We are back here in the bottom of the second inning. Megan Jean Thrower leads off for the Pacers. They trail the Columbus State Cougars 1-0.
There's been no Sand Angels made today.
Not yet. Megan Jean Thrower has managed to stay on her feet. Got 1-0 already. Just misses the low and away for ball two.
Pacer dugout's got a little Megan chant going for Megan Jean.
Trying to get her pumped up. 2-0, grounded foul. Two-one pitch in the dirt. 3-1.
So the infamous question.
Do you swing or do you lay off? I don't know. I never seem to be right, so I'm just going to let things play out.
I'm going to say she's going to swing because I'm in my gut I'm going to say lay off.
So you're a gambler.
I am.
So you should probably play South Carolina Education Ladder. She swings, grounds it up the middle, and through for a base hit, as I couldn't even get the advertisement out. Luckily, we'd already thanked them, so.
You're right.
So a base hit for thrower puts the leadoff runner aboard for the Pacers. Here in
Maybe
the
I should
second.
play.
Maybe you should play.
Now batting, number 15, Haley Elkins.
And it looks like we have a pinch runner coming in for thrower with Leah Bogosian.
And pinch running for the Pacers, number 1, Leah Bogosian.
And our poor stat guru, Cody Kiesler, trying to learn how to do statting for softball, but he's hanging in there. Just shakes his head at me. I understand the disappointment.
Thrilled as ever. And then up batting, we have Haley Elkins.
So 1 on and nobody out for Elkins. Elkins, who hit a game-tying solo home run back in Game 1. First pitch inside corner for a call strike.
And she hits that into center field.
Yeah, Gavin right center field off the wall. That's extra bases, and Elkins comes in with a stand-up double.
Sends Bogosian to third. Haley Elkins makes it to second. Brings up Kristen
Now
Lowry to
batting,
the plate.
number 13.
Good job getting your first play call there.
While you were distracted, I had to take advantage of it.
And we can blame our unpaid intern for that,
Jordan.
Jordan Phillips. He'll be getting an F for sure in his internship. Dr. Wilson, if you are listening. The runners on second and third for the Pacers. Kristen Lowry to the plate. First pitch low and inside for ball 1. Still nobody out here in the bottom of the second.
It's a good look for the Pacers.
Golden opportunity to really do some damage. And we'll see if the Pacers can capitalize. Which is high for ball 2, 2-0. High and away, ball 3. Now in this situation, you lay off of it.
Absolutely. I agree, but
Unless it's a prime pitch for you to hit.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say she might go with a changeup.
We will see if your prediction comes true. Right down the middle fastball for strike 1.
No, I was wrong.
Usually that's what you're going to see on a 3-0 count. Not all the time. Sometimes pitchers will change it up. Change up. Puns. Or play on words, either way. 3-1. Hit in the air, a little blooper over second, and that's going to be in there for a base hit. 1 run scores as Bogosian crosses the plate, and the Pacers have tied things up here in the second inning.
That was just out of the second baseman's reach, too.
Now batting, the second baseman, Julianne Ledoux.
And Julianne Ledoux comes up with the runners on the corners. Now, one of the things that really helped in that situation is the infield was playing in to try to save the run, and the fact that they were playing in allowed that to ball to land safely in the dirt for a hit. All tied up at 1 apiece. Runners on the corners, nobody out. Bottom of the second inning. First pitch is in there for a call strike. Popped up, foul territory, and that will be caught for the first out.
This will bring up Sarah Timmerman, the shortstop.
Now batting,
First
the
time batting today.
shortstop, Sarah Timmerman.
Runners still on the corners with one out for Timmerman. First pitch is inside for a ball. Fouled off, 1-1. Inside. And I'm going to say she went around on that check swing, so the count 1-2. Pitch is high, evens things up at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss. And she will go down on strikes for the second out.
Looks like Brielle Jungbutt might be coming up to the plate. Maybe not. Nope, we are bringing in Hannah Heider, the freshman from Aiken. South Aiken, I'm being corrected.
Yeah, don't go mistaking the two schools.
I was just saying
We
like
take
the
offense.
county of Aiken.
Still, there's Aiken High and then there's South Aiken.
Okay.
OT Breads, as we hear in the background. I will agree with
Now
that, as
batting,
I am alone.
number 5, Hannah Heider.
I will bring up Hannah Heider, indeed.
Everyone's favorite name to say.
If you say so. 2 on and 2 outs. Bases have tied things up at 1 apiece here in the second. Pitch in there for a call strike 1. That one misses outside, 1-1. Outside corner, call strike 2. High and away, evens the count up at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Bottom of the second. Misses outside, full count. And the 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss. Heider chases one outside, and that'll leave 2 stranded as we go into the top of the third, all tied up at 1-1.
And we're back.
Top of the third inning, all tied up 1-1. Pacers and Columbus State doing battle here.
We believe it's Mary Horn up to bat.
If we hear the Merry Little Lamb chant, we definitely know it's correct. And first pitch misses for ball one.
And we got the confirmation it is Mary Horn.
Ground ball to short, throw to first in time for the first out.
Now batting, Keely Wall.
That'll bring us to the top of the order. Keely Waugh. First pitch to Waugh is inside for ball one. And there is another fly ball out to right field. That'll be caught for the second out.
Now batting, Kia Smith.
Lindy Dorgan seems to be getting her rhythm back. Looking more relaxed out there, keeping a smile on her face.
Oh, I mean, she gave up that first pitch home run, but after that she settled right back in there and tied up 1-1. Certainly anybody's ball game. So 2 outs here in the top of the third inning as Kia Smith digs in. First pitch on the outside corner for strike one.
Well, you can definitely hear the umpire before he makes a move.
Yep, just got to listen in and listen over the chanting of both of these dugouts, who are both in high spirits today. Misses outside, 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Pitch misses outside, and everything is evened up again at 2-2.
Do you got your Yahtzee?
No, I don't have my Yahtzee. Nah, I could try to find a way, but I'm a little lazy today. 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here in the top of the third. The pitch, swing and a miss, and that will do it. A 1-2-3 inning here in the top of the third inning. Bottom of the inning coming up, all knotted up, 1-1. And we're back. Bottom of the third inning coming up. Sydney Kate Murphy
Now
will lead
batting,
off.
Number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
We're all tied up at 1 apiece. Similar to the last game, very close. Pitchers duel going on right now. And Murphy tries to hold back her swing on an inside pitch. Unsuccessful, and it's 0-1. The 0-1. Hit in the air, third base side, and it's just going to land foul.
Before the ball even landed, she was at first base.
Hey, why not? She's pretty fast, as you said last game. Probably one of the faster players on this team. The 0-2. Bit high, 1-2. And she hits a line drive out into left field. That's going to go all the way to the wall for a base hit. Murphy rounding first. She heads into second and makes it in there with her second straight stand-up double.
She made it to second with time to spare.
And like you said, she's got speed, and she proved it right there. Lead-off double for the Pacers.
Now batting, number 11, Chandler Terrapin.
That brings up Chandler Terrapin now.
Took the words right out of my mouth.
That's my job. Actually, no, my job is to report on the play-by-play of the game, hence my title as play-by-play. Runner on second, nobody out. Terrapin at the plate. First pitch in there for call strike. The 0-1. Low and away. 1-1. And there's the throw it in the dirt cheer from the Pacer dugout.
Ooh, is it my favorite? The dirt cheer?
Yeah. Were you not paying attention?
I was distracted by our PA announcer who's laughing at Facebook videos.
That one foul back out of play. Count 1-2. The 1-2 pitch is low. 2-2. Fouled off, and count stays at 2-2. High and away, full count. Three balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Runner on second. Score tied at 1-1 here in the bottom of the third inning. That ball is high for ball 4. Pacers now have runners on first and second. Still nobody out.
I'm bringing up Hannah Price to the plate.
Now batting, number 33, Hannah Price.
She's been hitting pretty consistent today.
Yeah, contributing when it's needed.
That's all that matters.
Indeed, indeed. And she rips one foul, nearly taking Coach Jerry Snyder's head off. He was able to duck out of the way just in time, fortunately, 0-1.
She did knock the clipboard out of the Columbus State's assistant coach's hands, though. I don't know if it was used as like a defensive move or just running for her life.
I don't know, but either way, if she comes out alive, that's a victory after a shot like that. You know one? Way outside. 1-1. Popped up in foul territory left field, and that will be caught for the first out. Runners stay put.
This brings up Megan Jean Thrower.
Now
Who's come
batting
clutch in
the
many
first
situations.
baseman, Megan G. Thrower.
And she has runners on first and second with one out. Trying to give the Pacers their first lead of the series. First pitch in there for strike one. Fouled off. Ooh, right off of Thrower herself. And that definitely stings. And it looks like she's going to try to walk off the pane.
Where did it hit her ankle, maybe?
Most likely, probably hit a really thin part of her leg.
Her medial medialis is what I've been told.
Whatever that is, I don't know. I never learned anatomy that well.
I should know, but I had to ask for reference.
Yeah, of course you did. But she seems to be okay.
From our
0-2
future
the
PT
count.
and cocky PA announcer.
Pitch is high, 1-2. Fly ball into center field. That will be caught for the second out. CDK Murphy thought about tagging, has to dive back as the throw came in very quickly. Now it's 2 outs with 2 on in the third.
I'm bringing up Haley Elkins to the plate.
See if Elkins has another home run in her bat.
Haley Elkins.
With Haley, I feel like it's just all power. And it's going.
Watch, she hits a short single.
Won't be playing the education lottery then.
No, you will not. First pitch inside for ball 1. The 1-0. Popped up behind the plate. Foul territory, out of play. And we had to wait a moment as the umpire needed to get a few replacement softballs. The 1-1. This is inside, 2-1. Low and inside, 3-1. Once again, the question.
The infamous question, swing or not to swing?
Well, in this kind of situation, if you, I almost say try to go for it because you want to try to get those runs in. 3-1 pitch. Misses inside. Didn't have to swing for it as she will take the free pass to first base to load the bases up with 2 outs.
And brings up Kristen Lowry to the plate.
Now batting, number 13,
See if she can make some
Kristen
magic
Lowry.
happen.
Let's see if Cricket can hop on a pitch here and do some damage. And I just feel the stares of hatred boring deep into my soul.
No hate, but no laughs.
Either way, I feel terrible about what I've just done. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Lowry. First pitch in there for strike 1. The 0-1. Misses inside, 1-1. Low ball there, 2-1. Two-one pitch, swing and a miss. Lowry wanted to get a hold of that one. Instead, it's going to be an even count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases loaded, bottom of the third, 1-1 your score between the Pacers and the Cougars. Right back to the circle. It's bobbled a bit, but regained. And the throw to first in time for the final out. The Pacers will leave the bases loaded as we go into the top of the fourth, still tied 1-1. Welcome back. Top of the fourth inning, all tied up 1-1 between Columbus State and USC Aiken. Leading things off is Mackenzie Fagioli.
Lindy Dorgan still in the circle.
All smiles in the circle. Nothing out of the ordinary there. First pitch on the outside corner for strike 1. Bit of an off-speed pitch there. Took a long time to get to the plate, but it missed for ball 1. And there is a shot into center field, but that will be caught for the first out.
Now batting, Kaylee Bryant.
Kaylee Bryant coming up to bat now with 1 out, nobody on. Pitch high and outside for ball 1. That one fouled off, and it will go out of play. Right off the Pacer dugout.
Oh.
And Megan Jean Thrower runs over and makes the catch as it rolls off the roof. If only that could be counted as an out.
On that gum-filled roof.
Gum-filled roof. That pitch misses for a ball.
I don't think I've ever seen Lindy Dorgan smile more than I do at softball, because I've had multiple classes with her, and I've never seen her this happy. So that must say something.
That one finding the strike zone 2-2. Well, I mean, you can kind of answer that because she's in class. I mean, nobody's happy in class.
Okay, you're not wrong.
Yep.
But having class with me is, I mean, it's an interesting.
That one popped up foul territory, and it's just going to hit the grass. Count stays right where it is at 2-2. I'm sure having class with you is an absolute joy.
It is. I'm not gonna lie. I have moments where some of my comments just are out for the world.
Yeah, out for the world indeed. Once again, the 2-2 pitch. Outside corner, call strike 3. And it looked like Dorgan got a free call on that one. But I'm sure the Pacers will take it for the second out.
Now batting, Elizabeth Purdue.
Brings up Elizabeth Purdue with 2 outs and nobody on. High and outside. Almost the same spot where that last pitch was, but it will be ball 1.
And I like how Lindy was kind of like, my bad. That's probably one of my favorite things the athletes do. It's like, oh, yeah, that was me.
And there is a shot out into right field, and that one is going to drop in front of Terrapin. That's going to be extra bases. He's going to try for 3 here. The throw to third is not in time. It is a 2-out triple. How about that for Elizabeth Purdue?
Nope, I think they said she's safe.
Yeah, she's safe.
Oh, you said
I said
out.
it was not in time.
Oh.
I said, how about that?
I thought you said it was out.
No, yeah, she got a good triple out of that one.
Now batting, Brittany Mitchell.
So Brittany Mitchell comes up with a runner on third and 2 outs. That was Purdue's first triple on the year. That one is ripped foul.
Someone called Denny McAllis.
Denny McAllis is going to have a phone call there. That came close to some cars, one of which my own. No, I parked far enough away. I'm safe. I think. Knock on wood. The 0-1. High and away, 1-1. Pitch misses inside, 2-1. That one is shot into center field. That one's going. It is gone. A 2-run home run gives Columbus State a 3-1 lead here in the top of the 4th inning.
This would be her 8th home run of the season.
That will be Mitchell's first home run of the season, actually. Just a few numbers off.
You're right.
Now batting, Savannah Turvey.
This is my still first broadcast.
You're learning.
Someone's got to give me a little bit of a break.
First and last broadcast. Anyway, Savannah Turvey coming up to bat now.
So much shade. And not by the cloud coverage.
Although there is plenty of shade from the cloud coverage. Pitch is high for ball one. You know, even after that home run, she's still smiling. I don't know how many times I'm going to point that out, but she is still smiling.
She is always smiling.
The 1-0. Tries to take a little something off of it. Still missing. 2-0.
I wonder if she's smiling, just waiting for like a good photo opportunity.
Well, if our unpaid intern was out there doing his job, she may get a few of those. See, this is what happens when we're left to our own devices. The 3-0, swing and a miss. Strike one.
And I just want to point out, if someone has lost a white fluffy dog, it is running around in the parking lot.
It's either a dog or a really big cat. 3-1 pitch, popped up foul, and that is right off the press box.
We almost got it.
Count full to Savannah Turvey. Nobody on. 3-1 your score. Here in the top of the fourth inning, Cougars over the Pacers. Popped up, third base side foul territory. And it's just going to be off of the glove of Haley Elkins. And Turvey's going to get another crack at it. Once again, the 3-2. Misses high and outside. Free pass. And the inning will continue.
Well, Aiken baseball is currently down 2-1 in the top of the
Now
eighth
batting,
against Lander.
Kristen Stubbs.
If anyone's watching both games. Or not.
Kristen Studd's coming up with 1 on and 2 out. Yeah, Pacer baseball needs to they don't need to sweep this series, but it would be really beneficial if they could.
Maybe pop back up in the rankings a little bit.
Sarah Sands is moving to third, and Haley Elkins is coming to pitch.
And Haley Elkins coming into pitch. Sarah Sams will take over at third in her place. So we're going to take a short break. Be right back. Top of the fourth, 3-1, 2 out, 1 on. we are back. Still on the top of the fourth inning, 3-1, 2 outs. Runner on first. Kristen Studd's batting. Haley Elkins pitching. And Marcus Johnson and Dakota Curtis broadcasting.
And Sarah Sams is at third base.
And Sarah Sams is at third base. Pitch misses for a ball.
Haley Elkins is normally rocking number 12, but today is 15.
It all depends on the jersey. Pitch finding the inside part of the plate for a strike. Way high and outside. That one will most certainly be called a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike is the count. Pitch inside for ball 4. And now there are runners on first and second with 2 outs.
Now batting, Mary Horn.
And it brings up Mary Horn. Again, runners on first and second with 2 outs. First pitch catches the outside corner for strike 1. The 0-1. Fouled off, 0-2.
Mary had a little lamb is back and in full force.
Indeed it is. It's been working so far today.
So Mary Horn must be up to bat.
Check swing, did she go? They'll say she did. And Horn down on strikes for the third and final out. However, Columbus State picks up a pair of runs on a 2-run home run by Brittany Mitchell. They lead the Pacers 3-1 going into the bottom of the 4th inning.
And we're back.
Yep. Bottom of the 4th inning, Pacers trailing 3-1 as Julianne Leduc leads off. First pitch inside corner for strike 1. Another good pitch, just missing this time, 1-1. Pitch is high, 2-1. Two-one pitch. Misses inside, 3-1.
We're back to the infamous question.
Indeed we are. All right, I'm going to say take.
We're getting told you should always swing.
And she will take it, and it will be down the middle for a strike. Count full. Full count to Leduc, leading things off here in the fourth, and she fouls it off to stay in there. Once again, the 3-2 pitch. Inside corner call, strike 3. And Leduc did not agree with that call. She was already headed down to first, but she will sit down on strikes for the first out.
Bringing up Sarah
Now
Timmerman.
batting, number
The
7,
shortstop.
Sarah Timmerman.
Brings up Sarah Timmerman with one out, nobody on.
She's got some good speed on her as well. By the time you blink, she might be at second base.
And if you blink for a really long time, she could be at third.
Maybe even home.
You take a micro nap.
And the first pitch is inside for ball one. All seriousness has left the press box, ladies and gentlemen, if you can hear it in the background. We've got hyenas laughing. We've got jokes being thrown all over the place. Somebody please come and help. The 1-0. Foul ball. Count 1-1.
It will probably happen tomorrow.
The 1-1. Fouled straight back, right off of the right off the window of the press box, scaring the seriousness back into everybody. And the count is 1-2. Structural integrity of the press box remains, thankfully. That one ripped foul. Timmerman trying to kill everybody out there, from the press to the opposing team with their foul balls. One-two pitch, high and outside. Timmerman able to lay off. They will appeal and say she did not go around. Got 2-2. Check swing, sending it foul. Count staying 2-2. Ground ball to short, bobbled a little bit, and that's going to allow Timmerman to reach. An E6, and Timmerman's taking advantage. Nobody covering second base, and she will make it in safely. We saw that bite the Pacers in the first game, but this time they're going to take advantage of it and put a runner in scoring position for Brielle Jungblood.
Hey,
Now
if you got the speed. Might as well
number
go for
10,
it.
Brielle Jumblet.
And nobody was covering it. Nobody was paying attention. She took full advantage. So Jungblut digs in with a runner on second and 1 out, bottom of the 4th inning. First pitch catching the outside part of the plate for strike 1. The 0-1. Same exact spot, strike 2. The 0-2. Swing and a miss. Jungblut chasing after it. And she goes down on strikes for the second out.
Bringing up Sydney Kate Murphy.
Kate Murphy, who's got a pair of doubles in today's game.
Now batting, number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
We are going to have a meeting in the circle.
Little chit chat about how we will handle Sydney Kate Murphy and her little Irish jig.
She's a dangerous hitter, and I'm sure the Cougars want to take a look at that. She gets another one of those doubles, and it turns into a 1-run ball game. 3-1 is your score in the bottom of the 4th inning. Runner on second for the Pacers. 2 outs.
Looks like we might have a pitching change.
And we are going to have a pitching change.
Looks like I saw an 8. That's all I got.
We will just wait a moment as we can try to confirm. All right, so we're going to take a break while we await the new pitcher's name and let her warm up for a bit. We'll be right back. 3-1 your score. And we are back. Helen Snavely, new pitcher. He faces off against Sydney K. Murphy. First pitch outside for ball 1.
She's actually a freshman. Freshman pitcher.
Pitch low and inside, 2-0. The 2-0. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Snavely coming into today's game with a 4.17 ERA, a 4.5 record in 8 starts and 14 appearances. Swing and a miss, 2-2. Another swing and a miss, and Murphy down on strikes for the 3rd out. Pacers will leave one stranded as we go into the top of the 5th inning. They trail Columbus State 3-1.
I am just a rock.
And we are back here in the top of the 5th inning. It's 3-1. Columbus State leading the Pacers. Keely Waugh will lead off. First pitch, high outside corner for strike one. Fouled off, 0-2. Our scoreboard operator is struggling today.
I am. I'm having a very tough time of it.
It happens. And you're multitasking for the first time.
I am. I'm not used to this. Thanks, Jordan.
The 0-2. Misses low and away for ball one.
It's exciting to see Haley Elkins back in the circle, though. She's kind of been taking out third base for a while.
That is a fly ball into right field. That will be caught for the first out.
Now batting, Kia Smith.
I'll bring up Kia Smith. First pitch missing outside for ball one. That one catching the outside part of the plate, 1-1. So kind of 2-1 to Smith with one out here in the top of the 5th inning. High and outside, 3-1.
All right. And we're back. Hit or no hit?
Swing or no swing, you mean?
Swing or
Pitch is
no swing?
outside for ball 4.
We're getting harassed, so you should always swing on that. But I have seen most of them just walk.
I mean, it is a hitter's count. So 1 on and 1 out for Fagioli. Tries to show a bunt. The runner goes, and Smith will be safe with a stolen base. Lowry had a little trouble getting a hold of that ball. But then again, Smith was fast enough, had a good jump on it that probably would have been safe anyway. The 1-0. Inside corner. 1-1. Fouled off, 1-2. Inside corner, call strike 3. And a free gift there for Haley Elkins on the strikeout. So 2 down and a runner on second base. Kaylee Bryan up. And a swing and a miss there. Ball goes out of the way of the backstop, and Smith will take third base. So now run around third, 0-1 count with 2 outs. Heads up there by Smith because it almost looked like a foul ball, but took full advantage of it.
Yeah, and if I was Smith, I'd feel pretty confident having Kaylee Bryant up to bat, judging how she has 23 RBIs.
That's a good number. Third on the team, actually, in RBIs. 0-2 count, however. Outside corner call, strike 3. And Brian goes down looking for the third out. So the Cougars will leave one stranded, but they lead the Pacers 3-1 going into the bottom of the 5th inning.
All right, and we're back, and Chandler Terrapin's up to bat.
At bottom of the 5th inning, 3-1. As you said, Terrapin digs in. First pitch is high and outside for ball 1. Ooh, a good pitch there, falling into the strike zone with some movement, 1-1. Pitch outside for a ball, 2-1.
See, I don't even have to wait for the ump to make a call. I can just listen to the Pacer bench.
Ground ball up the third base side and through for a base hit. Sam's tried to get the glove on it, but it was just too hard of a shot.
You mean Chandler Terrapin?
No, it's Sam's at third.
No, their team's at third. Not
Oh, what am I saying? Wow, that was a moment right there.
Now batting number 30.
And
I
Chandler Terrapin had a base hit to go to first. And
sure
Sarah
that
Sams is
outfield
still on the bench.
Wow, I don't know where that
Now
came
we are
from.
bringing up Hannah Price.
I'm going to give up right now. Anna Price digs in, takes the first pitch for strike 1. I thought we were still at the top of the 5th inning.
We are not.
Well, the colors, okay, in my defense, the colors are very similar.
They are. We do have a blue and white outfit, but we have been white in this is the second game.
Lays down a bunt here. The throw to first is in time. Throw over to second to try to get The runner just did not miss, so Terrapin safe at second on the sacrifice bunt.
Chandler looked like she posted
Now
up a little bit
batting,
there.
number 24, Megan Jean Thrower.
And now we have Megan Jean Thrower up to bat. Maybe we'll see a bat flip.
I hope not. I'm not a big fan of the bat flip. I'll be honest with you.
Well,
First pitch is in there for a call, strike one to thrower. I'm still reeling over that. I can't believe I messed that up. But it happens. It happens to everybody.
it does. We'll let it go because it's not your first podcast.
The 0-1.
This is his first broadcasting just to the left and right field.
It was my first broadcast. I mixed up left and right field. Well, see, the problem was I had all these calls in my head and just how I was going to call them, and it just threw my entire left and right off, and it just stuck with me the entire time. Grounded third base side, a nice snag, throw to first in time for the second out.
That was a really good catch by the third baseman.
Now batting, number 15,
Who is not Sarah
Haley
Sams.
Elkin.
Nope, it is Kristen Studs who is over at third base, and she's made a couple nice plays today and almost had another one on that ground ball that I mistook her for Sarah Sams. I'm never going to live that one down anyway.
You are not going to live that down for at least a while. Judging how we'll be back here tomorrow.
Haley Elkins up to bat now. Fouls off the first pitch for strike one. She has a runner on second with 2 outs as the Pacers trail 3-1, bottom of the 5th inning. Another foul ball. Count 0-2. Pitch is high and inside for a ball, 1-2. Swing and a miss. Elkins goes down on strikes for the third and final out. And we go into the top of the 6th inning. Pacers still trailing the Cougars 3-1. And we return to action here in the top of the 6th inning. Pacers trailing the Cougars 3-1. Elizabeth Purdue leading things off. First pitch high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Nice off-speed pitch. Finds the strike zone, 1-1. Pitch high and outside for a ball, 2-1.
Kristen Lowry called to see if she went around, but
Just trying to get the call any way you can. Ground ball to short. Timmerman fires to first, and it's in there for out number 1.
Now batting, Brittany Mitchell.
Brings up Brittany Mitchell, who had a 2-run blast that broke the 1-1 tie back in the 4th.
having a little,
Equipment
not really
trouble,
a meeting.
maybe? I don't know.
I think they were kind of pulling out her shoulder. Maybe her arms bothering her a little bit.
She seems to be okay. Mitchell digs in. Pitch misses inside. A close pitch there. 1-0.
And the McDonald cheer is back.
Fouled off. Count 1-1.
I will give Columbus State credit. They are very creative in their cheers.
That they are. So almost instead of a softball game, they should have a cheer off between the two dugouts.
You said it, not me.
I did say it. 2-1. I mean, they're very good with the way they cheer on their teams. They're very creative.
They are.
Two one. Off-speed pitch finds the strike zone. 2-2. Popped up right in shallow left field. That will be caught for the second out. Sydney K. Murphy coming all the way in from left field to make that catch.
She kind of like swooped in and got that. Looked like Timmerman had it, and then Sydney K just ran in and snagged it.
Well, all that matters is they get the out, and there are two down as Turvey comes to the plate. First pitch high and outside for ball 1. Pitch inside corner for a call strike. Changeup just misses the strike zone, 2-1. Low and inside, ball 3.
Wow, we have heard that chant before, but not at a softball game.
Ball 4 on a good-looking pitch that Elkins just didn't get the call on. So runner on first with 2 outs.
Now batting, Kristen Studs.
Kristen Studs comes up. Wouldn't it be funny if she hits one to Sarah Sams? That'd be funny.
It would be funny. And you can actually say now that Sarah Sams
Yeah.
made the catch and threw it.
First pitch high and outside for ball 1. The 1-0. Misses inside, 2-0. The 2-0 pitch finds a strike zone, 2-1. Change-up in the strike zone as well. Evens the count at 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on first. Top of the 6th inning, 3-1 score. Columbus State over USC Aiken. Fouled off. Count stays at 2-2. Two-two pitch misses way inside. Stud's able to dance out of the way of that one, and the count full. Ground ball just fouled down the third base side.
Just shy of Sarah Sams.
Just shy of Sarah Sams. I was all prepped, ready to go. The count stays full at 3-2. Runner still on first base, still 2 outs, top of the 6th inning. That one grounded to first. Thrower has a little trouble coming up with it, but she's able to just step on the bag as she was only a foot away. And that will do it for the top of the 6th inning. 3-1 your score, bottom of the 6th, and the Pacers coming up.
And we're back, and Courtney Strauss is batting for us.
And she will pinch hit.
In pinch hitting for the Pacers, number 8, Courtney Strauss.
Strauss will be batting for Lowry to lead things off this half of the inning. Pacers trail 3-1. Swing and a miss on the first pitch for strike one. Pitch misses there, evens the count up at 1-1. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Misses inside with that, 2-2. Way inside with that pitch, full count. Swing and a miss. Strauss down on strikes for the first out.
And bringing up Juliana Leduc to the plate.
Julianne Leduc, you mean?
Julianne Leduc.
Not Juliana.
Now batting, number 14, Julianne Leduc.
Made it this whole time.
You did. You did. I can't really say anything, can I?
You cannot. At least I knew we were on our team.
I just had one of those just blank moments in my head. First pitch of Leduc is in there for strike one. Slow ground ball to short. Throw to first is in time on the scoop for the second out.
Now
bring up
batting,
Sarah
the
Timmerman.
shortstop, Sarah Timmerman.
Who's been really consistent shortstop for us. I say us as like we're part of the team.
I mean, you can kind of say you are. You're part of the student body.
You're correct.
First pitch is inside for ball one. Swing and a miss. 1-1. Pitch inside, 2-1. Slow ground ball right in front of the plate. Throw to first is in time. And that will do it in the bottom of the sixth inning. Pacers go down 1-2-3. Top of the seventh coming up. Cougars leading 3-1. And we are back. Top of the 7th inning, 3-1. Cougars lead the Pacers.
Joanna Meyer.
Yeah, Joanna Beyer leading things off. Thank you for catching that.
I got my paper.
She's in for Savannah Turvey. And the 0-1. Foul ball. 0-2. That pitch misses high and away, 1-2. Swing and a miss for strike number 3 and the first out.
Bringing up Keely Waugh.
Now batting, Keely Waugh.
So I take it back. Savannah Turvey was actually batting for Horn.
You mean Joanne Beyer was batting for Horn?
Whatever you say it is. People were batting for people. The entire lineup sheet is all over the place in front of me, so that kind of stuff's going to happen. Anyway, Waugh up to bat. 1-0 count. Swing and a miss. Got her with an off-speed pitch. 1-1. Boy, it started with the PA announcing, and it's just completely degraded from there. Now I'm blaming our current PA announcer. It was the introduction PAs I'm talking about. 1-2 count.
Well, if it makes you feel better, we have a fresh start tomorrow.
Yeah, we do. We do. Someday, fun day.
Or Sunday softball day.
Yeah, but that doesn't rhyme. 1-2 pitch in the dirt. 2-2. Hopefully tomorrow will be better. Ripped foul down the third base side. Count stays right where it is at 2-2. Swing and a miss for the second strikeout of the inning and the second out.
Now batting, Kia Smith.
Brings up Kia Smith. Yeah, the top of the order has remained pretty much the same. It's just that bottom half that's been throwing me off.
If I'm not mistaken, Kia Smith was the first person to score today off the no hit.
Oh yeah,
don't know what you
that
call
double
that.
steal almost. That was back in game 1 that she scored. Waugh was the first run in this game when she hit the first pitch solo shot back in the first inning. Count 2-0 to Smith right now. The 2-0 pitch. Ground ball. That'll get through the third base side for a base hit. A lot of damage has been done with 2 outs today. Back in the 4th inning, that 2-out
Now
triple
batting, Mackenzie Fagioli.
by Elizabeth Perdue, and then Brittany Mitchell brought her home with a 2-out home run. Fagioli comes up with a runner on first and 2 down. Runner goes to second. The throw is not going to be in time as it bounced in the dirt, and Tierman was unable to come up with it, so a stolen base for Smith. Puts a runner in scoring position for the Cougars. Pitch in the dirt. Lowry blocks it. Count 1-0.
Fagioli's a pretty dangerous batter, too, starting the day off with a 396 average.
So count even at 1-1. Fouled off. 1-2. One-two pitch. Fouled off. And that will go out of play. Pitch is inside, evens the count up at 2-2.
Looks like Columbus State's bench stole our infamous in the dirt cheer, but I guess we can't be too upset because I think we stole that as well.
We did. That one is fouled off. Count stays at 2-2. Yeah, we did steal it. I forgot who we it was. It was Newberry that we stole it from. Okay, yeah. But we just perfected it.
We did, and it's probably one of my favorite cheers they do. Judging how I do the hand motions and stuff along with them.
Everybody up here does it. Once again, the 2-2 pitch popped up right to Lowry behind the plate for the third out. So we go into the bottom of the seventh inning. Last up for the Pacers unless they can tie things up. But it will be last ups if they walk it off.
And we're back.
You're hijacking my intro again.
I've been trying, actually.
Hey, you're doing fine. You're doing fine.
Number 10, Brielle Jungblut.
It's the only thing I'm confident about is and we're back.
Real Jungblut leads off for the Pacers here in the bottom of the seventh. Their last ups, barring a tie.
I'm just waiting for you to be wrong about that, too. Like this stream cut out or something. And we're back. No, we're not.
And the voice you hear, Cody Kiesler.
That's how we started. It was like, hey, we're back. Just kidding, we're frozen.
Count 1-0. Now it's 2-0 as That pitch missed. Believe it's 2-0. It could be 1-1. We missed the call from the umpire.
I believe it's 1-1 since I'm the scoreboard operator.
Pitch is outside for a ball, and they're going to call it a strike. Oh, I'll admit that one threw me for a loop.
1-2.
So 1-2 the count, according to our scoreboard operator, who is never wrong.
Only on occasion.
Swing and a miss. Youngblood goes down on strikes for the first out.
Now batting, number 4, Sydney Kate Murphy.
I'll bring up Sydney K. Murphy, who's had a hot night at the plate. Pair of doubles.
And the Irish jig is in full force.
Nothing wrong with a good old Irish jig, being half Irish myself. And yes, I am half Irish. There is no English in me.
Looks like we're having a little moment.
Possibly a little dirt. Looks like a little dirt got in her eye.
How many softball players does it take to get dirt out of the pitcher's eye?
I don't know.
It looks like 4 because everyone in the infield.
Hey, getting dirt in the eye is very
It's
irritating.
actually painful.
Let's get a bottle of water out here and just
Yeah.
wash out her eyes. But it looks like she's okay.
Shucks. Face mask is back on. We're ready to go.
Infielders retake their positions. Sydney K. Murphy steps up to the plate as soon as she gets her Irish jig out of the way. And she fouls off the first pitch for strike 1. The 0-1 popped into the air into right field. That will be caught for the second out.
Now batting, number 11, Chandler Terrapin.
Brings up Chandler Terrapin, last hope for the Pacers, as there are 2 down in the bottom of the 7th, and they trail 3-1. First pitch, fly ball into right field, and that will do it as it's caught for the third and final out. Pacers drop the second game of the doubleheader by a score of 3-1, and unfortunately drop the series as well, 0-2 to Columbus State. So that will do it here from USC Aiken. I'm Marcus Johnson, and for Dakota Curtis, thank you for joining us, and have a good one.